Yo, hello, welcome back. Welcome back, people. How you doing? We see the eye. I want to click it. Oh. Most people settle for bed after 9 or not long after. What? Okay. Hi. I got more than I bargained before there. Welcome. We're playing Disco Elysium tonight at long last, and I've been looking forward to this game for a while. And that only increased with the news of the impending patch with all the voiceover. And I hear there's a lot of it. I waited. Glad I did. We're here. Let me look at this real quick. Thoughts. Active thoughts. Altered dialogue options. Thought bonuses differ for research and completion. Tools. Substances can be administered during dialogue. Tools are context sensitive. Equip them before use. Time passes when picking new dialogue options. Read books to pass time quicker. When picking new dialogue options, okay. Tasks gain experience by completing tasks or by exploring. Leveling up grants you skill points. Skill points use points to unlock skills or unlock or forget thoughts. White skill checks can be re-rolled. And skill checks, explore options, or level up to try again. Red skill checks are permanent. Yeah, so I've seen none of this. Although I do believe we're starting up with a character creator. So we can load this up right now. Archetype, hang on. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. I mean, I'm kind of tempted to just go with that one, but we'll see. What's motorics? How will you move your body? So that's kind of like Dex. Physique. Strength, kind of, yeah, right. Psyche, power of influence. So yeah, people skills and capacity to reason. Yeah, we're gonna want. I mean, I might be two there, one there. We'll see anyway. We'll make one. We'll make one. Very psychological and magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Let's take a look. Guessing we're not going to get to play looks and stuff, but we'll see. Now, I'm not going to say these stats. You know what? We could just go with that. Something annoys me all the time, though, about picking... This is the dumbest. I don't like picking the first option when I have options. Just because so many people, like way more than you'd expect, will just pick the first option whenever they're given options like that. And just live their life that way. And the mere fact that anybody would do that makes me want to go so hard in the opposite direction every time. Because it seems so mindlessly dull. We'll go with the thinker. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Have I got to click the button? Sure thing, boss. I haven't had iced tea in ages, but I saw Sainsbury's. They had raspberry Lipton iced tea. Had to grab a bottle.
Nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Ancient reptilian brain. So I've not received story spoilers, but some gameplay stuff I've heard explained. So you get different parts of your own psyche, or the character's psyche, talking at you, and the idea of... That was quite a nice voice too. The idea of this ancient reptilian part of your brain talking to you. And you warm primordial blackness.
Ever. Never, ever.
Simply keep on non-existent. Wait. So this is what I'm on about. I don't want to pick one. Well, I kind of do actually. But... it annoys me less when there's just two options for some reason. Weird. Ancient reptilian brain, I guess. Anyway. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great.
Yes, it is.
What about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Wait, the meat thing? Is this leading us towards the meat thing?
There. No ball of meat. No light in the formless nothing. Just nice women.
Yeah, give me more of that sweet, sweet oblivion.
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go.
Alright. Nothing down to fuck all, borough.
Return trip to the silence, maybe?
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Wait. Shh. Keep singing.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Yeah, give me the not a body thing back. That sounded more cool.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Are we wasted? Are we passed out? Super fucking hard. Yeah, someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
What's happening?
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice can aim a motor carriage.
Guess that was a skill check? For our intelligence? Priest Kanema motor carriage. It's a car, some kind of vehicle. Eyes open. Should I be using a controller? Oh. Pants time. That's one hell of a portrait. What's that about? Okay. Health and morale. Booze is empty. Is that... Oh, that's cassette tape. That's one hell of a mess. Hold tab to highlight. Alright. What are we looking at? Still on rolling empty. Don't stop it, whatever you do. It has monetary value, I guess? Got a shoe. Are we finding clothes? Green shoe for the left foot. Got it. Trousers. Oh, he's wearing it. We're doing it. We got trousers. Big success. Is that window smashed?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Got pistoned through something.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did it?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
What am I doing? No, I'm assessing the situation. Well, I kind of want to ask that question just to hear the answer.
Something you've done before.
Ah, we're used to working out this kind of thing. Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Like some kind of statue thing?
The single green shoe you found
Shoe.
fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Then we went and fetched it and it was hanging on the hook.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
Oh, we didn't get
Now
it back.
You only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
3 seems a bit extreme. I should get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Alright. Let's get, we got... Oh, we should get...
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Oh, get him.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. The Whirling in Rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Number 1 at the Whirling in Rags, which is a hostel cafeteria. Okay. Oh, I see the tie. There's a shirt. Oh, that was like an awareness thing. Interesting. Stinky, stinky toilet. Can we turn the tap off? No. Used to be fancy. Used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. Wow. Gives us bonus to conceptualization. Negative to suggestion. Bonus to electrochemistry. Love and be loved by drugs. Whoa, drugs, yo. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panic. That's the alien, right? The face hugger? What about the trousers? These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot cut, but these are far from normal. They are someone's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. Party pant hype. Alright. Bottles of booze. Wine, beer, sweet liqueurs. It's a bit of a drinker. Oh, there we go. Psych yourself up for the day.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no.
Okay.
Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man.
Mm-hmm.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Three's a weird option. No memory of the face. Wait, yet nothing? What?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Nah.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror,
No, just touch the fucking mirror.
behold,
What a handsome fella.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Yeah, it's a late stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
It just did it. It just did it.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, more faces.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Oh.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Oh God, I think it's supposed to look suggestive. It's meant for the ladies. Or I'm gonna have to move my cam, aren't I, to clear some of this up. Oh, hang on. What if we just hope that's enough? Boop. How's that? All right. I think we're going for an insinuation that I'm vaguely sympathetic. It is kind of charming.
There might have been, 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
What up, cheers? You want me to take like a 10-minute break so you can catch up? We've been going very slowly. Don't worry. We kind of had an existential crisis at the start where I was determined not to ever wake up and just exist in the void as the void. But that wasn't happening, and eventually we were forced to wake up. And it turns out we've just woken up so fucking drunk that we can't even remember who we are. We have worked out. I mean, we're in the process of getting dressed at the moment. Have worked out that one of our shoes has been thrown out the window, probably by the main character, who seems pretty good at analyzing this kind of situation in like a crime scene detective kind of way. Yeah, big drinking problem. And then we looked in the mirror. We didn't recognize ourselves. And more existential crisis. Oh, and we picked the character archetype. I'll show you the actual stats in a bit, but we picked the first one. As lame as that sounds, though, it's a good option. It's the thinker. It's got the big intelligence and dexterity, essentially it was, but low, like, people skills. Make a brew and wash hands. No worries. Anyway. There might have been 10 years ago, a little more than a cadaverous spasm now. Do we try? Oh, it's a white check. We can retry it. Right, Nat 1 loses, and then Nat 12 or Nat 2 always loses. Nat 12 always wins. Sure. Formidable 13. So Encyclopedia 6. So we get 2d6 plus 6? And we have to beat a 13? Okay, that makes sense. And Formidable. Oh, Formidable's like the difficulty of the skill check. Yeah, because Encyclopedia is the check. Electrochemistry, impossible. Cannot do it. Can retry it, but not going to. Well, should we test it? Should we test early on? Let's try and stop it.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Oh. Oh, 8:15. We have a time. Day 1. See? Oh, okay. Alright.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Free market economy, huh? How free is this market going to be?
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Wait, are we in like, is it 70s, 60s?
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million.
Guillaume?
If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
Guillaume le Million. Right, got it.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
Wait, are we on about this guy? Is he Guillaume le Million? Oh no, we copied it, right, okay. Feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Ooh. Yeah, anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness. Aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice canema.
Yeah, can we add a click just to make it extra awkward? Like a...
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lemillion's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
How long ago was the new?
Some 20 odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression, looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
So why'd I take it?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I guess that's it then?
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
As in, we can just keep trying that. +2 from knowing the origin. Ah, circumstance bonus. Got it. Guillaume Le Mion. Wait. Research bonus? Research time for... What? Problem solution. Whatever happened to Guillaume Le Mion, who, with his abandoned the garden, tattered remains of the nation? While he suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit bois de nuit 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. Wait, is he actually this guy? No. Suppose it's meant to be unclear right now, but I don't think we're going to turn out to be this Guillaume Le Mion. I think we're just a drunk cop. Welcome back, welcome in. Right, experience, skill points, internalize. So that's internalizing. And that'll take 4.5 hours, presumably in game. Because it's currently 8:15. -1 logic, because we're massively hungover. You really didn't miss much. I agonized over character creation for longer than I should have too. I'm sure you'll catch up. You got like 10 minutes at some point. if you care that much. But yeah, we'll learn that. All of these. Okay, Hobo Cop, Aces High, Aces Low. These are kind of hard to read. Inexplicable feminist agenda? I think this one says here. And then something Asholian nationhood? I don't know. Lonesome Long Way Home. Coach Physical Instrument. Volumetric Shit Compressor. Talk Dork. Rigorous Self-Critique. Some kind of superstar. Cop of the Apocalypse. Mazovian Socioeconomics. Actual art degree. Finger pistols. Bang bang. Advanced race theory. Oh my god, I dread to think. Jamrock. I hope the Jamrock Shuffle is a dance. Homosexual underground. Okay. Koldo Mamadaka. Suicide of Krasmazov. Jamais Vu. I'm sure that was the title of a chapter from like MGS4 or something. Wompty Dumpty Dumb Center. Right, none of that makes much sense at the moment, of course. Find your other shoe. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. No, they're all blanked out at the moment. The only one of those that actually... How did I get there? The only one of those that's lit up at the moment is Guillaume Le Millon. And this looks like just... These are just thoughts. They're not necessarily that you agree with them. It's just concepts, seemingly. I don't know. Let's try it again. Let's try to stop the expression from happening. We can't stop this expression. Apparently we think it's charming.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Damn it. If only we had electrochemistry. Let's finish getting dressed. I see the tie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Let's try and grab the tie. It's not moving that fast.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Winning.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
There's a dark thought. What happens if I pull the fan?
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
Do that
The
again.
switch must be broken because nothing happens.
Damn it!
The air in the room is starting to feel like...
Oh, they saw me
vaporized
coming.
urine.
They saw me coming from the start. What if I switch on the light bulb?
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately.
Alright.
You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Yeah, turn them
The
off.
lights are off.
Good riddance. Alright, well, we broke the fan and it already stinks of piss in here. As do all of our belongings. The necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. +1 Inland Empire, vivid imagination. What, because it's a fancy tie? Right. Yeah, these are our stats. 5 intellect, capacity for reason. 1 psyche, which is our ability to influence yourself and others. Physique, how well your body is built. And total motorics, which is how well you move your body. 4 stats. And yeah, this was the first option, but I was like, yeah, that'll do. I mean, it took longer than that, but... Cheers, you make a very good point. I want to be smart and convincing. And maybe less coordinated. You're making me want to go back to character select before we get any further. Damn it! Fucking... Have I got more points? That's all the points I have. I mean, I'd kind of rather have that. Or even... We'll go with that. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Alright. Actually, I'm kind of glad I did this. Right. Signature skill. Oh shit. Wait. Raw intellectual power, deduce the world. I would love the power to just deduce everything. All your knowledge. It is pretty, isn't it? The art of persuasion. Rigorous intellectual discourse. Oh, that's tempting. That is tempting. I think that could be a lot of fun. Drama. Lie and detect lies. No. Creativity. Reconstruct crime scenes. Oh, I guess that's what he had because I saw this one popping up. Oh, wait. Do I have 5 points? Oh, I don't know. Hold yourself together. Hunches and gut feelings. Ooh. Ooh, that's a tempting one. Understand others. Also really tempting. Intimidate. No. We are not authoritarian. Esprit de corps. Connect Station 41. Understand cop culture. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Endurance. Yeah. Pain. Yeah. Physical. Flex powerful. Yeah. Alright. Love and be loved by drugs. Yeah. Drugs are good. In fact, can I put a point there? Let the body take control. Okay. Hand-eye coordination. See, hear, and smell everything. I would quite like to be perceptive. More than necessarily, like, dexterous. Also, reactions. I think I pronounced that panic earlier as well, when it's obviously panache. I missed that at the time, but now I see that again, I'm like, did I really do that? Master machines. Ooh, locks and pockets. Cool. Poker face. I think it's one of these two. Rhetorical logic. I didn't expect this entire second screen, to be honest, so I am actually really glad we went back. Also a quick little test, I guess, to see if that early part changes. Cheers, I guess you kind of win. You kind of win here. For sure. We all win, because I'm very glad I did this. What do you reckon? Your opinion isn't necessarily going to sway me, but I would like to hear it. I would always like to hear people's opinions. Particularly on a game like this. You won the battle, cheers, never the war. Deduce the world. Here's the thing. Discourse is great. And being able to persuade people is great, but some people can't be persuaded. But at least if I can understand the why... I think that says something about you, Cheers. I think if you haven't considered it, you should pick up this game. Try your own playthrough. Full authoritarian drama queen. I think I want logic. Is that just I start with 1 as a bonus in there? Oh, here we go. Oh shit, there's more. Analysts, pure rationalists, obviously logicians. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many a detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You will be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance, often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. Would be politicians, huh? Ideologues, conversationalists. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? Ooh, was that double entendre intended, or did you just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time of shooting down any argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. Yeah, never mind. Whoops. Can I add more? No, it's literally just adding 1 point. Okay. I guess we build the other points as we play. Right, round 2. Round 2. Rah, 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 rah.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
So I'm not going to be going for the exact same answers. But since I'm playing with my impulses, kind of, I'm going to see a lot of similar shit. Do I need to do that? Right. Or can we get away with this? Thoughts? Because if I can get away with this, I will, because there's less light glaring, but let me know.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Also, to be fair, it's mainly because this is a big old black screen at the moment. The second this turns anything other than completely black, we've got that added light anyway. It's atmospheric. I do genuinely like that part of it as well, because it means when the screen's less dark, or less bright rather, I'm less bright. I don't know, it always seems jarring when you've got someone in a brightly lit room with all the neon and they're playing a horror game and it's dark and just in the corners, like, all the lights going off.
Yes, it is.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. ball of meat surrounding you? This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Yeah, the deep.
There. No ball of meat. No light in the formless nothing. Just night swimming.
Give me the sweet, sweet oblivion again, baby.
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go.
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Back to the silence, please.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Keep singing.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Yeah, stop that shit.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Still love that one.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. A clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. If you please come in.
Yeah, I love how it's one narrator doing all your internal monologues, but doing distinct voices for each part of your psyche. And I already said this, but you weren't here. I just love the concept of listening to your ancient lizard brain. So, we found the empty booze. We found the spools of tape. We wound it. Well, we took the empty cassette. Someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Probably me. What do you think it means? Cheers. Your ancient lizard brain.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Get 'em.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Interesting. So because I just played this and I had the auto check for where it was, I know this was... It doesn't matter anyway. It was somewhere. But now it's telling me it'll open the door. Now I know that's not going to work, but it'd be fun to try. Cool. Cool. We're deviating. Booze in the tub. Get the shirt on. Look in the mirror.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things?
Well, your ancient lizard brain is like the part of your psyche that's always that's coming from old humanity, I suppose. Trying to think of how to put it. When we were still, nomads wandering the land. The part that looks out for predators, things like that, and has the most basic levels of impulses for survival. Yeah. Kind of hard to describe. Maybe have a wash? Yeah. Anyway.
Probably not, no. Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Do I not at least remember the disco?
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Ooh, this is because I have more of the... that skill anyway. Psyche? Or psyche, right? Touch my face first this time.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sure it's fine. Touch my nose.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
How about my tongue?
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Wipe the mirror.
Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Definitely a late stage alcoholic. Still sticking with that answer though.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
It just as it.
Please stop.
Oh.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Yeah, vaguely sympathetic, and it's working.
There might have been, 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
And this is about where you jump back in, right? Anyway, let me try this again.
It's too late.
Damn it.
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Ooh, this was 58 before. This is harder now. Okay.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past.
Damn, okay.
That's all you know for now.
All right, we don't recall about Guillaume de Millon. What is that? Is it a door? Right click does that. Thoughts? Where's that door go?
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
I'm not going to pull on the fan this time, though.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Did it.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh, that reminds me. I should... Oh, wait. I don't have the Guillaume de Millon info, so I can't internalize it. Hey, Coded. What's up, dude? Yeah, I don't have the info. Nice. Good lube work. Make sure you have a good wipe down afterwards. Clean down for liquids. I was wondering, Cheers, if it just, like, takes his hand out of action. Entirely possible.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Easy check.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Then what?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. Something you've done before.
Assess it.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Also broke the door down. I didn't realize that. I never noticed the door just laying on the floor there somehow.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
It's a really
Now
classy
you only
apartment.
have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should get it.
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay. Still have one shoe. Can I leave? I can leave. Is that the only way? Where does this go? Super curious. Ooh. What's the date? March, the year 51. 1951? Maybe.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Am I military personnel?
No.
Then why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business was that?
I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Right.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Suggestion. Try the expression on her, let her know you want her physically. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm really tempted by 3, who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law. Might not know where I am, or who I am, or what a Kupri Kanema is, or how I know what one sounds like. Yeah.
She nods.
But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my case?
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
Why didn't you just tell me that?
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
I've got to ask. Who in their right mind would let me be a cop, really?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Ain't that the truth? Alright, let's get going.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Fuck the police.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes?
What is it they have against the police?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we?
We are in Revachol.
Ugh, not helpful.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world,
Oh.
divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Wait, 1951 or 2051? Revachol forever?
Forever and ever.
Is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What century? There we go.
The current century?
And the number.
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
Okay. And how many have there been?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah?
Those words tell me something else. Feel like something you've said innumerable times before. Your mouth is the very shape of them.
I don't really want to ask that. We'll leave.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Thankies. Left a nice long stub in the ashtray, still smoking. Alright. Sounds like she wasn't there by accident. Maybe. Maybe. Weekend edition of the Trompe le Monde. Getting a lot of French. En français. Something on the table. What is it? Money? 40 reals. Can I knock on her door? Probably. It looks like. I'm not going to. I'm not going to check that one. What I'm trying to do is not play it so video gamey. I'm not going to necessarily try and do everything because I feel like that might also be taken into account. Is that a stair lift? No. Like, it may well be the kind of game where knocking on her door and harassing her may have negative side effects as well as positive. I guess point and click? I don't know. I guess I am playing a point and click game. Right? With stats? Kind of. I like the song though. where the lyrics go, and that's the microphone. Big old karaoke mic. What's this about? Our speaker.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard.
Badly.
Through a PA system. By other people.
What should I sing?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Which one's the Inland Empire? Hunches, gut feelings, dreams in waking life. Inland Empire is the unfiltering wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going on, I assume that's meant to say? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? Okay. Interesting. Lamentation, nah, something happy.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Yeah, I don't know. Calling this a point and click. I don't know. I've not played enough point and click to compare, but calling this one might. Do you get all this kind of shit in a point and click? Maybe.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
When I think point and click, though, I think like Grim Fandango, where you take the item and put it somewhere and it unlocks the thing, and then so on and so forth, right? Find the little hidden part of the background, stuff like that. What should I sing then?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation.
Yeah.
But it's out there.
Lamentation it is
It'll
then.
come to you. Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Thank you for the raid, Titan. Hope you're well. Welcome in, everyone. Finish the thought. Oh, right, that's the PogChamp. I keep forgetting that. I do like this song, and the game's so pretty. This is a water cooler. Wait, I missed that. Nosafed gives health. What's that? Sing karaoke. Get hold of a sad song on tape. Sing something in the evening. Alright. Alright, but what did we... Key to room 1. Items, there we are. No. Where'd the healing item go? Why do I not have a hat? I feel like I should have a hat. Menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Is it Monday? I don't know. Highlight interactables. Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 4. What's with this weird coffin thing? No, not a coffin. Royal pinball machine. Unplugged. Alright. I don't know who to talk to first out of the talkable people. What if I double click, we run? Alright, classic. Bottle of rum knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. I'm surprised we don't have the temptation to drink it. You sleep in. We'll let him sleep. Who should we talk to? Maybe matey up front here. If anyone's in charge. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. This is a man or woman, I'm not sure. Man? I see no booba. Can we confirm no booba?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
What an asshole. Do we call him out on it? Should we just... I think we might be calling people out in this game. Why don't you like me?
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Don't like cops. Got it. Yeah, no.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Ah, I'm a hero cop, you say.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down. Then you solved the murder. Then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
I'm guessing I didn't do any of those.
You're right, you didn't. And it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
I'm gonna look at the bird.
A competent work of taxidermy.
Bird
The
up.
white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it.
Oh
Most likely
no.
on a wall.
We did it, didn't we? That was us. We still only have one shoe. I need to go and get that other shoe.
This is the great skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Okay. Are we not even on Earth? I'm confused.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
I don't. That's a trap. It's going to be us. That's the great skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Man in a bomber jacket tapping his foot.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Man in bomber jacket by the door tapping his foot. This one, right? Okay, let's... No, first of all, find the shoe. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Wait, what just... Door is bolted. Sign read something. They overlapped. Ugh. Summer door closed for the winter. I gotta solve the mystery of the missing shoe. Where's the balcony? How do I get out? How do I get out there? It said about exiting from the room to the balcony, though. Or wait, is that just directly under where we are? Ah, thank you, Onka. Thank you. That's helpful. Yarp. That was a good film. Hot Fuzz, right? Yarp. Ah, there we go. Nice. We have shoe. Or we'll get shoe. Hopefully. Still could go horribly, horribly wrong. Don't know when to switch off. What? What do you mean? Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Shoo! Yeah. Oh. Right, from the film.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles.
Ooh. Don't look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
Fair. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Healed morale. Was my morale down? Oh, we're at the Whirling and Rage. Oh, wait. Number 1 is the door room. The keys for the hotel room. Is this... Does it have a 1 on the door? It's a 7. That's also a 7 though. Or it's not, and it just looks like a 7. Oh no, it's not. It's a unreadable plaque with a spy hole. Got it. Derp. But we're at the Whirling and Rage. So where does my key go? Unless we are room 1.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
An hour?
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
Should I be thinking about this? Drinking hasn't turned out too well for me, clearly.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking.
Good answer.
Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
I want to lick it. I really want to lick it. You know how much I want to lick it. I'm not going to lick it, though. Because that is kind of grim. And maybe we can turn this guy's life around. Enjoy your drugs all you want, people, but don't go licking them off counters.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then.
Push him further into a black hole. I kind of want to do that run, but not for the first run. If I'm going to play... I'd rather do, like, meme extremists, like, pushing for one particular angle runs when I know a game. When I'm going in blind, I just kind of want to roll with it. You know what I mean?
Get your drink on and your act together.
Oh, they're demanding I get booze. Although, he may genuinely have some kind of breakdown if we don't give him a drink. Green crocodile skin shoes. Buongiorno, boys.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket.
Oh,
is
right.
tapping his foot on the floor.
I think I added it. I'm sure I... Oh, it's turned off. Ah, there we go. I did connect this yesterday. I've got to remember how to get this token. Yeah, I assumed it was going and just no one was doing it, but oh shit, I just accidentally clicked out of chat. Let's open that there. Unless I need to add the extension every time. Wait, how did I do this in the end? Tools, no. Extensions. Like I should have the extension on. There we go, my extensions. Disco Elysium thing. And then configure. Connected. There we go. Is that working now? Can anyone see? Can we confirm?
It's like he's waiting for someone. You.
Okay. Oh god. What are we looking at? What was that? What do these do? What do these do? That one's counting down. 3, 2, 1. Is that thinking time or something? It's counting down again. It's like 2.5 minutes. What? Anyone know what these two buttons do? I'll take spoiler on that. That's not really spoiler. That's mechanics, isn't it? And I guess these are specific to the integration I just added, right? Oh, I'm worried what you're doing. Oh, no. I guess I'll continue for now.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Kim Kitsuragi.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Remind me of esprit de corps is like camaraderie, right? Esprit de corps is the very spirit of policing, the cop geist. It enables you to understand your blue soul sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without esprit de corps, you'll be flying blind, and able to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that might just save your life. Yeah, I thought about going through and reading all of these infos at once, but that's just going to be a lot. So as and when they become relevant, we'll take a look. That works. That's agreeable. Who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Oh, okay. Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi.
He's not my
Lieutenant,
half-brother.
Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Temporary stat change. Positive, negative, either, I'm guessing. Speech bubble lets you vote. Does it force me, though, or does it just tell me what you vote for? We'll find out. We'll test it.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
As much as I hate Friends, I did kind of always like Phoebe. If we have a chance, we're going for Princess Consuela Banana Hammock. It's about the only Friends joke that I still find even remotely amusing.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
So if I did this... Ah! And then that gives you all like 15 seconds to... It is not yet time.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, He has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? I just did.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
One is so tempting. I don't think I have, no.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Yeah.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice.
Oh.
It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Understandable.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
I'm not surprised.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
That might be useful. Right, what we're supposed to do.
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Gotcha. On it.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
That is a good point. Do I have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
I wasn't here when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
It's fine. It can wait then until we've done that.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Tutorial agent voice, huh? Who are you?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Yeah, who?
Why, you are, officer.
Yeah, I'm no sweetie. Look at me. Look at this face down here.
You're a handsome man, officer. With
Liar.
your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
You know what? Thanks. Sure.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or, like, anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I did drink hard enough to forget literally everything, though, and it's quite a problem.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
We're in Revachol.
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
Disgraced capital of the world, something like that, right?
Yes, great. See? We're getting somewhere. What else do you know about our city of splendor? Tattered as she may be.
Kind of fuck all, to be honest.
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Spring of 51, right?
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
She gave us a pen.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there.
Oh,
But now she
maybe
relaxes
we
her
shouldn't
shoulders.
worry the general populace about the police's complete lack of integrity or generally being able to hold shit together.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Oh, here we go. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct.
Oh, extinct, huh?
Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
Yeah, if there's no government, how can there be cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
What's this revolution, though?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
Why does that mean there's no cops, though?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though
Are they?
I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Alright, we're not going to just stand there and point out she's in a chair. I think she knows.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
How the portraits don't match. I mean, you can tell they're near enough. You can tell who's who. So we got to talk to the manager again. He's going to love that.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
I'll just let Kim speak.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Okay, we got the digits.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
Oh, well, I mean, it's any time I click it. I can click it on all of them if you want, but I was just going to leave it for the ones, like, where I'm actually looking for input.
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In
Oh, so
case we
he's
need
the guy in
directions.
charge.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
See, I can do that. I was curious to test there if it interrupts the narrative, and it doesn't. So I could just click that whenever. Who, me?
I have everything. You?
Okay, let's ask questions. He might be more receptive now that we have the detective with us.
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Oh, okay.
He thinks you're stupid, sire.
He does.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones.
Yeah.
Not vice versa.
Don't go straight for the heart of the matter. Dance around it first. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there.
What a
No
twat.
need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
I think it might have been this guy. Arrest him.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a
I
tree.
mean, he did.
Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Yeah, who were the they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who's saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Do they now?
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would they lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Security guard, huh? Alright, another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Okay.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Yeah, I thought I was a cop, which makes everything my business, right?
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Wait, you tried to hit on her?
Thank you.
Didn't go well, huh?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
I mean, that's just, I don't know, very blunt. It just doesn't hit right. I mean, I agree, but everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
I'm done.
Let's go.
30 XP. Yo. Report missing badge. Get a reality lowdown. Someone reported it. We need to get on the shortwave.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Doop 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 doo.
As you blow this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
Nailed it. Look at that roll.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
Mm-hmm. Did it. Alright. Oh my god. The pen. Pen with a green ape head on one end. The ape has closed its eyes, a kind expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. Okay. We should call the thing and my badge. We should check the body first. He did say taking the body down was a priority. Let's do that. Let's go straight back in. You can sleep after 9. Heals health and morale. Health and morale going to be taking a beating, are they, huh? What's that? What is it? I can't look at it. Is it in the other room? How do I even... I must have meant that main door out. Okay, that's where we've got to go. Fine. Hey look, the music faded out and didn't abruptly end. Ain't that magical? No, we don't need to start talking to her right now. Let's just hold up. Hey look, there's a break in the fence. Rue de Saint-Guilain.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
We don't need to be pushing buttons. Leading up to this tree, aren't we? Hey, kid. Are you really throwing stones at a dead body? Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Oi. Fuck you doing?
Kuno's got this.
Can't be older than 12, huh?
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it.
Wow.
He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Kid a word, police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Who's Kuno S? Oh, I see. I see you there. God damn it. Right in the dick, really.
Love it in the dick.
Wow. Okay, that's how we're doing it. Interesting way of doing it, too.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
No more slurs at my crime scene, child.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Good plan.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno.
Ride the lightning. I'm guessing they're not on about Guilty Gear. They're not Kai Kisuke fans.
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno.
The rake?
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
Ah, solid plan.
The fuck not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Will I?
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Look, I got questions.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard? Wait, who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Alright, he's Kuno. Got
It's
it.
always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
So you refer to yourself in the third person, do you?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Brainwave cheers. I wasn't even looking. Yeah, weirdo.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Really?
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Uh-huh.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in there, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Yeah.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Like, a plea to logic in this situation is bold, but it's never going to work. It just doesn't. It's pointless. Fuck you playing at. Feels kind of redundant, but are you high?
Help! Misters, help!
Uh-huh.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Who put you up to this?
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
Alright.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Let's have a check at that. Give us the old authority. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish control of situations. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations. Like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Yikes. Alright. Also, what was the other one? Conceptualization. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of cop, but of art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations to delve into world concepts from Jean Carp's postmodernist carpery to Revishol's arabesque architectural style, Derrida, and even the concept of hardcore, and then importantly, to add your own contributions to these works. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. Wait, I already have 6 in here. Huh. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you will be enabled to see the world in a creative light. You'll be enabled to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. Dust party, yeah. I'm not losing a battle of wills against a kid.
Change your plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Uh-huh.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Cannot be retried. That's like a one and done. We'll try it, but I don't like the feel of it. Be logical, kid. He's not going to be logical.
Fucking logical. Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno.
Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Yeah, I thought that was where we were going.
Listen to your friend.
Okay, no one put you up to this.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass.
Yeah, whatever.
Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Can't imagine where your dad gets that look, kid.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
Obviously.
There's a dead body, remember? That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
Why don't we get back to the interview, Kuno?
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Uh-huh.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Sure.
Peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Oh, okay. Peepo hat. Got it. Whatever. Whatever, kids. You do your thing. Kid's ladder is rickety. Wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Why did it zoom me in? Where did that go? The fuck? Arrest Kuno. Can't we just disappear him somewhere? Oh, hello.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Yeah, give me a count.
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Follow them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is.
Fair.
The cold must have
Fair enough.
preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Light as air, huh? A kid?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Was it his fucking Kuno? Pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count 'em.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others.
Big
The
boy.
weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Alright, we've got a kid and a big boy.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Why would somebody use their right soul that much more heavily?
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth. Maybe a limp. That's a good shout. Yeah. Like a crutch or something. On one side. It'd have to be for a while, though, to wear it down significantly.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step number 41.
A woman? Or a kid?
Could be a kid.
Okay. How do you know?
I don't.
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I don't.
Understood. Anything else?
Heavy one, 200 kilogram.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Yeah. But I don't know. I want kind of 1 and 4 combined. Although the others are fun. I'm kind of leaning towards 1, I think, though. That sounds so definitive. I mean, it could have been an extremely obese person. I don't know. How big is 200 kilos, really? Because if they're a dock worker, I guess they probably... Like, when you... If it's that big, you probably wouldn't be able to work as a dock worker, right? I'm just going to go with I don't know because we don't know. We don't want to start with assumptions.
I do. One of them carried him over.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious?
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
Yeah, 400 pounds doesn't... I know I'm like 11 and a half, 12 stone, whatever that is in pounds. I don't even... I'm very bad at at visualizing weights and measurements. Definitely not one of my strong points. Anyway, we've got this aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Any other ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer. I don't want to say it's stupid, but this also sounds condescending.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
We'll just nod.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
So what do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Does seem pretty open and shut.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Seems to be on the ball.
Either way. What else?
Think we've been over all of it. What's that? Winch mechanism. Let's get him down. Enough of this Kuno nonsense.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
What's with these, though? Like, the shin guards and, or boots, whatever.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
White check we can try. Let go of our nose.
The smell is repulsive.
Good roll too.
It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out. Ah. Yeah. Right. That's what let it out means. That makes sense.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get that from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Ah, okay.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Should we do that now? We should do that now then, right? Bin. Pick them up if we had a bag. I want to find the apothecary, or we talk to this woman, I guess.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Sound surprised?
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Okay, some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Might you have ammonia?
Sure, I'm done with it.
Ah, handy.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Thank you.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Just have a... Oh, I can't look at it right now.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Good shout. Can I borrow those?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
She seems very friendly. Thank you. Fuck the police. Fair. Fair.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Reconstruct that. Is that the what's it that we
Tracks were
saw?
left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber.
Start, crash into that, or it came over here, crashed, reversed, and turned.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Started, didn't come in.
And then accelerated straight into the fence.
Why?
Left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
And then?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
Okay.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went. If you find the time.
Car did drive through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Got 5 XP.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Think I got it. Yeah, would seemingly be in a hurry to leave. What's up there? Huh. Right, now we have gloves and ammonia. Should we try this again?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Plus one has
body below
ammonia.
Is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Maybe we can...
The ammonia only makes it worse.
Oh, God.
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Yeah, we'll just go with that.
Are you okay, officer?
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our head. But before we can do that, you need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Volumetric shit compressor. 30-minute research. Your shit is a part, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that will help. Alright. Volumetric shit compressor. On it. Oh, are these all going to be parts of one giant scene? Huh.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Did it?
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Bit late to say that now.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Alright, leave. Right, so we need to get closer, but we can't right now. Were we always this off-center? Let's go talk to people, huh?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the
Krimxon.
number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
It's the one we heard.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Krimxon motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st.
It's him that woke
precinct
us
here.
up.
I'm putting him on.
Damn you.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to 41st. I have something to report.
Just a second, officer.
Gotta report the missing badge, right?
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Oh god.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you
Dick
think?
Mullen, there we go.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Oh, okay.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Ha ha ha, officer lost his badge, ha ha, like I'm the first cop to ever do it.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Good translation.
Mullen dicked us.
Alright, can't we just move on? Let's get it reported and be done.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Oh, we can level up. See, like, why is this for? What should we level? Wouldn't mind leveling perception specifically. It's got to be useful, right? Oh, but so much is useful. Empathy, maybe? Close, right. Yes. Thank you. That makes sense, actually. Perception, empathy. Intellect is already high, so this is just... would be min-maxing if we put points in here, which I'm not necessarily against. Wield raw power. Juice the world. But you gotta notice things. I think I want to do that. The level also affects how many points we can put in to boost them. So that's never going to be higher than 6 without like clothing bonuses or whatever. You off, cheers? Have a good one, dude. Catch you later. Perception wants you to be open to the world with eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take in what others didn't notice. A little wad of bills hid away in a sugar bowl, the odor of a perp, hiding beneath the floorboards, the gulp of a suspect after claiming they've nothing to hide. At high level, perception takes in every final detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you are going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. The map is found white checks. Need a city map for that. Miracles happen. I mean, we already reported it lost now.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Alright, enough. I have other shit to do.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun.
Oh no, we have.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Nah, I didn't lose it. I did nothing.
Lying over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
Nah, not me, mate. Would never do that.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad Glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Yeah, we can't admit that now. Personal details I'd like to discuss?
Okay, 10-4, sir.
I'd like to know my name at least.
Relay your question.
We're gonna have to suck it up and ask.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
Ah, he's not there.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Please refer to me. This might be clever. Refer to me with my full name in the future, please.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir and use my name, will you?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Uh-oh.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Uh-oh.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
Bye. 10-10. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
We need to talk to a person called Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, you have that right?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Why did it take her time to get to the phone?
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
What does he know about her?
Yes, hello?
Hello, this is the police. We have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who did?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't the courts behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the courts.
What does this Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim, is she speaking the truth?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Let's not push on. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about. No, it looks like there's a limit to my authority. Okay. Yeah, back off.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Understandable, alright. Next question.
Yeah, go on.
Why did you quit your job?
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Was it because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out.
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
Huh.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer.
No.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
No, my badge is missing. Have you seen it?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
True.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Oh god. I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Yeah, I don't want to know. I don't want to know what happened.
Great. Anything else?
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Alright, we're good.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait. +1 for Gart asked her out. Why do you seem angry?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Oh, were you why she quit? Before you go, you're mad at me, right? What did I do? I can't remember.
I'm not mad. It's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened.
We broke it, right?
Just made me want to quit.
So I was the one who made you want to quit.
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Yikes.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Oh, I think we've got to know, haven't we? We need to find out.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was
Yikes.
your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Well, success.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Does sound kind of intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage.
Probably need those.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Maybe we shouldn't sing the karaoke. Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
Where'd they go?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
I mean, you're right.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I am truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I know I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing beside you? I'm looking for a song.
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
We do. What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Yeah, right. That's about along the lines of what I was expecting.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming to her. Why do I always end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
Thanks for talking to me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I don't think we need that stuff, so we'll close the door.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Okay.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Okay. Forget's an option for whatever reason. Who made the call? Should we try it again? Now we've got our shit together.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated
Even
to
odds.
that corpse smell.
Let's try it.
Emitting it. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Feels like a dumb question. Let's just step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Yeah, I've seen those. Look at the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Yeah, that's what I thought they looked like. These aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We
Fair.
should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Understood.
The Sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
The material seems out of place.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Okay.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Ka-ching, baby.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
No, that's not what I meant.
Of course.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Look pretty advanced for a security guard, though.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Let's knock on it.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely.
Oh.
See?
Clever.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates.
Hard to tell from
there are hundreds of them.
This image here.
Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Interesting.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50.
There we go.
100, 1000.
Getting that perception on the go. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X54156745678222. Let's lie.
No, let's not.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Don't think we want to take the boot, do we? Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Let's look at the belt next.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Ooh, airships, huh? Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo, which wouldn't be necessarily used for the ship workers then?
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers.
Okay.
I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
How did they get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using a kid's ladder? No, it wouldn't support a person's weight.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Makes sense.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
So we're assuming dock workers still then?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Yeah.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic.
Not going to cut through that. No, not going to cut through it. Okay. Back off.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Tattoos.
Limbs, an intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let him work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Produces two metal capped ampoules, clicks them into place on the side. Alright.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass.
Huh.
You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Basically a weird Polaroid. Got it.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need the photo for? He seems proud of it.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
I'm worried I'll lose it, but can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
I'm kind of worried I'm going to lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Interact tab of the... Oh, inventory's down there. Yeah, never mind. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me who you are, dead man.
I'm gone.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you, internal monologue of mine telling that...
Go ahead,
it's weird.
Kobo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Sure.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
No, I don't think I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want to be, brother Copo.
Okay, where'd you go?
Into the wild pale yonder.
The afterlife, yep.
In the past. Way out west.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Copo. It was love all along.
Makes sense. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face. Motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. It's all I've got.
I'm all you have? Then you truly lost it all, brother. You let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
Oops. Well, alright, enough.
Come back later, Copo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Ah, are we this good at post-mortem, huh? Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Pink is where the blood settled. So hands, thighs, and neck just above the noose. That makes sense, right? It would have gone down. Face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Something been forced down his throat.
So, what do you think?
These are all true. I think he was upright after death. Hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports her hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem.
Ah.
Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have
right,
made our
throwing
jobs
rocks.
harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Yeah, very good. Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud
Oh,
below
okay.
the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Oh.
The fuck he's saying?
Fuck off, Kuno.
Talking about shit.
Not worth it. Is that really worth? We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
Back off, catch breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Have a quick look.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Check. Let's ask Corpse Man again.
Of course. You have questions.
No.
Come back later.
We're done.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
I think I want to boost perception more. -2 from items, alright. Like, part of me wants to put a point in pain threshold. But no idea. Yeah, let's boost that one more.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
We could ask for help from the harbour, but that probably won't go well.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this
Yeah.
case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean, someone below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective.
Oh.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Let's have another look. Nope, nothing.
Yes, we do.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Oh. There. The buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm.
Oh, we don't have a gun anyway.
A paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
We'll just let him do it.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast.
Still up there.
That echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Yeah, I wish I tried.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him
Oh.
down without assistance.
Let me do it.
It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Oh, piss off.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the child.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Don't shoot him in the face.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Close my left eye.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the morning light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Fucking try it. Oh, shit.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest.
God damn it.
Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood.
Oh,
Only
no.
a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it.
Damn.
What a mulka.
Yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. This is boring.
I agree. Police work is overrated. It is trying and stressful. However, it is still our job to get the dead body down from the tree.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking...
Yeah, Kuno.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
One or three. If I can't shoot him down, no one will. That's preposterous. We're not giving you the gun, kid. Kind of want to bait him into seeing if he can go and get his own gun. Nah, we'll just do that.
Preposterous! What are you, a fucking Earl?
We still need to get him down somehow. The bad way.
How?
The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
Won't it be dangerous? Obviously. How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
Sure.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
Let's get to it then. Has the name Portier. Interact. Got the photo of the tattoos. Got the gloves. Alright. We gotta talk to him about the case.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything. Tell me everything.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief. Yes, sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why would they do that?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Think I understand that now?
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Why are we on the same case from different precincts?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Tell me about it.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez. Got it.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to.
Right.
It's an orphan district, in other words.
No one wants it.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
I can appreciate that.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
You volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
Alright. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Wonder what this says about me that I was sent by my station.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
Yeah, I'm highly experimental.
Really?
I arrive at the scene 3 days early, drink myself to oblivion, fully re-immerse myself in this reality, and then work the case from an angle so crescent fresh it produces never-before-seen results, not only for criminology but for the human mind.
It can't be that.
Of course not. I'm just a drunk. They said a drunk.
Are you sure? Who could say it's not true? If you really don't remember anything, how would you know? We should move.
Alright, what else?
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Pissing contest. Where'd that go? Oh, whatever. Why did the 41st send me?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Dumb brain, I'm good for nothing.
You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
Damn it. Okay, nothing. Morale down. Uh-oh. What's that? Money. Magnesium for morale. Alright. What about you, kid?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Step in.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
Just wanted to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
He seems worried.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
Not dealing with you. Oh, bin.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Is that the key I have?
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence, too.
I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
Just a hunch.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Less long-term damaging.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Okay. Letter R wears a crown, a light above descending. Alright, let's talk to the manager about a key. Sorry about the bird.
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish?
All right, I forgot about
I
that.
understand you still owe me money, right?
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
Don't I get something for effort?
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away.
think I have 60p, maybe.
Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
So we're cool?
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there. Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
I've seen something here I think I need to talk about. Let's try that.
What thing?
Why can't I go in the fucking kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe something pertinent to the investigation in there?
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Saw a sign saying that the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
I agree. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Sure.
There are these things called days. You sleep.
Alright, thank you.
He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Alright, something else.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Reaction speed? Thing-based questionnaire.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I mean, it makes sense.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Oh, doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
By any chance is Krasmazov going to be Karl Marx? Or like some mirror of, right?
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Tell me more. Yum yum.
He killed himself.
Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
Yeah, let's return to that.
Was there something you wanted?
We need the keys.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Bye. I'm not going to warn him about the karaoke.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
Both. They're linked.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything, hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Nice! Hobo cop. -1 composure. A cop and a hobo. A hobo cop. Upsides, can be disheveled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself with lurched gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again here. You're drunk. Why'd you even come here, Harry? Go home, you're embarrassing. Are we called Harry? You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides, are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Ah, the color. The color is linked to... yeah, alright, I'm just getting that. The color is linked to which stat it's bouncing off. How is our composure? I want to stay composed, maybe. Maybe I don't go Hobo Cop. I might hold off on that. Lettuce. Oh, what's that? Catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia, a strike poster, and some red pennants. What is that, though? Let me see. Damn it. Maybe I should have talked to that guy. Right, we have the key. Let's check the dumpster. And then I might be out of leads at the moment. Logo of the municipality, a Revachol. Okay. Makes sense.
This trash container is locked. The sliding
open
lid,
it.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Why?
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobo Cop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
We're going into Hobo Cop now. What's interfacing? There. Interfacing wants you to connect to machines to use and improve them, because that makes you a better human organism. It enables you to understand interactions with machines, be that how to repair the motor of a Kaneba motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect used a pen, or how to refigure electrical circuits. It even lets you steal keys off a keyring without being noticed. Ooh. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? Why bother with things like money when you can just pocket that display sandwich? At low levels, however, you will have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? Okay. Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in here?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
How bad could it be? It's probably just going to be something that smells right. Let's open it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Sure. Continue.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Have we rooted for food before?
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Huh.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Are they his trousers?
Are these the victim's clothes? The smell is not nearly as bad as the cadaver. These clothes could not have been in contact with the deceased for more than 2 days after his death.
Sounds unrelated to the cause of the death. Sounds more likely, if I had to guess, that somebody took them off the corpse and then thought better and just binned them.
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Yeah, I mean, I think that doesn't need saying. We'll bag them.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Look for the other stuff.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it. Fine.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
We'll bag that too.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
That's not light armor that the victim was wearing, though, was it? That's medium to heavy.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
I think that's it.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it.
They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes.
Huh.
Written in a man's handwriting.
They might be ours.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look.
Oh no.
It has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Well, that's what happened to it.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
Must have been cramping my style.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
Easier said than done. How could this pathetic cabbage of copy paper and plastic ever become très disco? Challenge accepted. You should be on the lookout for stylistic elements that elevate this cabbage to heights unforeseeable.
I don't know, it seems foreboding to me somehow, like there's something in there that's out to get me. Seems like a good idea, right after the garbage, of course.
Good choice. Soggy carton and some kind of food sludge welcome you back, invitingly.
Officer, this is sensitive information. You need to take this seriously.
I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
I don't want to go full Hobocop on this, so we'll close it.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Got it.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle
Seen
his
this,
skin.
heard this.
The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it. But
What's the
nothing
meaning of
familiar
it? The tattoo.
for you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Okay. What about you? Ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Thanks, Ledger.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant, and I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Can't imagine why I didn't finish that one. More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
We don't need to tell him that. Have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave us. Yeah.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body.
Uh-huh.
Get the body down.
Yep.
Interview the cafeteria manager.
Mm-hmm.
It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones we've done.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man? It's kind of on the nose, but... Oh, wait. We got that at the start. The Furies are at home in the mirror.
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest. I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know?
Oh, where's your fun?
What would that be? A good normal name.
Yes, you know what that normal name is, but it's so plain. Anything else, please?
No, I guess we do it. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Okay. Done with this.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
We'll leave that. We'll do that now. Can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Wait, what's HDB 41?
41 is your precinct.
HDB? Henry something.
It's safe to say those are the initials of the officer responsible for the case. Your initials.
Horace Debbie Beringer?
That is improbable.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
The Next World Mural, let's try.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development.
Wait, did that take actual in-game time? I think it might have.
Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World Mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Damn.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
Row 3.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
Wreak havoc on the middle class. Leave it.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
Ooh. All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I don't like either of them. But maybe that.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter. And agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
Can do this later. That took a lot of time.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Check the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of form are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines.
Uh-oh.
The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms.
Oh.
Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Use that.
You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Field autopsy?
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Okay, station call?
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Go figure. Misconduct fine?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. But they appear pleasantly vague.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Gotta give paperwork to corpses, yeah.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Can we take the toilet paper off?
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Yeah.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
And the clip?
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run my fingers across it, I guess?
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Shiny sticker.
Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, what's this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Okay.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
We can do that, okay.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Alright, thanks.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Let's look at the clipboard again.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Why does the dark blue matter?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Huh? Shake it.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
With a badge?
And something small inside. Light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
Is there a note in there?
Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Let's look.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I get in there?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Let's open that up.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
I'll do it.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's in there?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
What's on the stubs?
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. What the hell? Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Now we sniff it.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Let's open that up.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
This the ex-wife?
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins.
Harry, there we go.
You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Keep going.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road.
We live on Voyager Road.
Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Until you don't.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Uh-oh.
Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. A streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Oh, we lost the ledger. Kim. Hope you got that. He should. He's a good cop. Well, he's competent. We'll say that. Wait, did we game over? Wait, what?
There is nothing.
Are we back here again?
Again.
Nothing.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Alright.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Isn't that part of your brain?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
White morning.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled nice.
It didn't smell nice.
Oh.
It smelled like betrayal.
Was this the X something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yeah, that one.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
And where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Alright, we'll lie there. No, yeah.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
I'll be Kim. I'm not coming back.
Oh, but you are. They're pouring something on you.
Oh well.
Something in you.
It's delicious.
Oh?
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Oh. Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Yes, drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days.
Oh, are
Did
you
know
here
the
as a
human body is
patient?
not made to survive on alcohol
3.5
alone.
years,
You
Browski.
need a secondary form of
Browski.
hydration.
What's up, Clutch? How's it going, dude? 3.5 fucking years. It's true, it's true. How you doing?
Actually, beer and cider have loads of water in them.
True. You know, in the Franco-Nigerian centuries, the quality of water was so bad it was sometimes more hygienic to drink beer.
But these are not the Franco-Nigerian centuries.
True.
We are in the present. It is safe to sometimes drink water here.
Alright, fair enough.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
maybe we can sober Harry up.
What happened?
I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Got the ledger back, okay. Ledger of failure and hatred.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
We'll nod.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can...
Yeah, I know, thank you.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie.
I do.
Eat the rich.
Yeah.
Sodomize the landowners.
Maybe not that one.
All people who have more than 25 real in their pocket.
Going a bit far there.
Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I don't know where to stand here. Some mildly left-wing things might be a bit underselling it. But impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket might be a bit too far. So I guess it boils into where do I want to fall on it? Yeah, I've heard good things. No story stuff, but discussions on mechanics and the like. And I've got to say it's a very good game so far. Also Twitch integrations. Wait. Did it disconnect? Maybe it's disconnected. Why is that not working now? Maybe I just can't have an option on this. Usually that pulls Twitch chat and they get to vote. You don't have to pick what they vote for, but it shows you the numbers. It's interesting. I don't know. Literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. We're going to go with this. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of... Well, see, it says none of those. The first two aren't so bad. I mean, mainly the first one. Anyway. Let's go with that.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism
the what?
that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What's communism about? Come on. Sure. We'll go for it.
Yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, firing squads? What? Why?
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Alright, fine. Let's take a look. We're not internalizing Hobocop. Mazovian socioeconomics, which as far as I can tell, Mazov is Marx. Took a swift left turn. Yeah, I did a little bit. So one thing I did get told is that basically, whether you go left or right, or even if you're a shit-eating centrist, it's going to mock you for it. and poke holes at it. So we're going to have some fun with it. I was kind of tempted going into this to go as right-wing as I could. But where's the fun in that? People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world never to return again. They were right. Until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. What was White Morning? Wait, that gives us -2 visual calculus. We struggled at analyzing stuff? Interesting. Negative authority from White Morning. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red right the booze. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. We can internalize some communism. We can do that. That'll take a while. Oh, that's temporary research, so only while we're researching it. Alright. Well, that's got a few hours. 3 hours, 10 minutes. Sing karaoke. Style the paperwork. Okay. A lot of stuff there to do. +1 Inland Empire, +1 empathy, -2 authority for our ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
No, we'll put that away again. Yeah, game's interesting. Really interesting. Oh, I have a point. I still kind of... Let's max out perception, and then maybe I'll look at some more intellect stuff, like some more rhetoric, or... Maybe a bit of visual calculus will pop back up. I want to see the things, though. This might be one of the most interesting skill menus I've seen in a long, long time. Clutch. I highly recommend checking this out. This is something interesting. Yeah, we've got... These are our abilities. If you think of it as like a D&D character sheet. These are our 4 main stats. Intellect, psyche, physique, and motorics. And then you've got all your... Essentially your skills. It's like an accurate representation. What, of me? Vaguely, maybe 5 intellect might be blowing wind up my own ass, though. That's kind of what I was going for. I wanted to max out something, so fuck it, intellect. It'll be a fun one. I just figured it'd be fun to kind of just go with my impulses on it. You have 1 morale left, 1 health. Like, you should see the room we woke up in. I was just in my pants, and I'd thrown one of my shoes out the window. It was a mess. Let's save. I think it's about time we call it, because it's already gone 11:30. Game, like, here's the thing. This part of the game, like, obviously these models and stuff, pretty low quality. Kind of works in the painterly style of the world and all the menus and stuff. His face. And he's got that permanent grin, apparently. It's just kind of stuck on his face now. Thoughts, tools, time, tasks, skill points, skill checks. Yeah, check it out, dude. I think you'd also have some fun with it. I get the impression it's not particularly long either. So a lot of replayability. Although I don't know about that. I don't want to look up the length of it. Because it'll kind of tell me how far through the story I am at any given time. Unique art styles like this really became super popular in the 2010s. This game's like a couple of years old. It's not an old game. I don't know when it first came out. I can check. Curiosity. Check the store page. Came out in October 2019. But the big thing is that like a few weeks or a month ago, it got a big free update with all the voice acting. I don't know if there was voice acting before and how much there was. But they just did like everything apparently. Including all your internal monologues, which seem to be one voice actor doing different voices for each part of your brain. Like your lizard brain has one thing, and seems like in the last 10 years, unique art styles and game types taken over high-end graphics. No, I'd say you're just seeing that because you're deeper into games than most. Even if you don't necessarily play the more obscure games, you're still at least aware of them. It's easy to forget how many people just play the COD and the FIFA. Like, a lot of people just play the COD and the FIFA. Yeah. Thing is, graphics, high-end graphics will always become outdated. Whereas art styles don't. Wind Waker, even not emulated or upscaled, still looks great. For instance, and this game will still look at least as good as it looks now. I mean, again, like the rest of the game looks great. It's just the character models, but I don't hate it. But for instance, hang on, let me show you a clear example, because you can really see the face on this woman. Collect bottles? Huh. See, now, got this woman here, and then if I talk to her...
Hello again, sweetie.
I mean, it's kind of there, but this is like kind of Sims 1 level of model, isn't it? Which is not awful. I've seen worse. Wait, sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? No, I'm not doing that. We're not scrounging off the old disabled woman. But yeah, I was about to end stream anyway. As I say, it's late. Have a good one, dude. Don't work too hard. Oh, also, if you have any great stock advice, I'm working on that. You seem like somebody that might know. So if you ever have some really good, like, I don't know, you're into the business stuff. I'm learning new things. Seems like a good way to actually get money that doesn't involve a bank, because you don't get money there. Anyway, yeah. Jump off, dude. I'm going to jump off too. Have a good one. I'm going for today. I'll be back on tomorrow afternoon with some more... There's a small chance of some Divinity Original Sin 2. I'm going to assume we'll be doing more Pillars of Eternity. And then back with this in the evening. So we'll keep this going. I'm enjoying this game a lot. So yeah, have a good one. Stay safe, and I'll catch you all later. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye.